alphabet from A to V, right? So we have all. No. So everyone just stop everything and just focus on what other team is presenting, right? So everyone can ask questions. Okay? Don't change anything, don't do anything. Just stop everything and look at the dice. So one of you will present and three of you can go there and do the presentation.
Well, good morning, one and all. My name is Sai Kiran. Uh, Hello. Yeah. Good morning, one and all. Good morning, sir. Good morning. Good morning, ma'am. Good morning, my friends and the people from the other colleges also. I'm I'm so glad that, and I'm so happy from yesterday. The the people who have for taken care of us. I thank thank one and all. Uh, Our team name is Glitz Team, and our problem statement is e-commerce store. And what the name we given to our project is Glitz Store, and the tagline is the fashion way. Uh, Myself, I am Ganagani Saicharan, student of St. Peter's, second ECA. Our idea is to create an e-commerce store where customers can buy our own branded clothes, watches, and the shoes. We have created this website using HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and PHP. Uh, Customer gonna come to our website and you gonna browse the products and you will then add to cart, or you can directly buy the product. And after adding to the cart, customer gonna review or make the changes to the cart, and then he gonna fill the addresses and etc. And he choose the mode of payment like COD, credit card, debit card, USB, sorry, UPI, phone pay, Google Pay, etc. And then after placing the order, customer can track the orders. He can replace the order if needed, and he can cancel the orders too. When later he receives the order, and if the customer cancels the order, he gets the refund to his original payment method. And we gonna have the customer support and toll free number. We
So,
Glitch team.
so
Uh, Glitch team gonna understand the market new trends. Glitch store team will manage inventory, add new products, remove the old products also, fulfill the customer orders. These are our few dependencies like integration, customer data, order data, and CDM. We are mainly now focusing on glitch clothes, glitch watches, glitch shoes, all our branded products itself. Uh, why you have to choose us is because we nowhere compromising quality and design. We will set the new trends in the market by our own. Our main targeted customers are from 16 to 24 years. and approximately 28:30. We are team. These are our team member details. Myself, Ganani Saicharan, and team CH Chalender, Saicharan and Vasudev. All are from second. And this is where you can contact us. Click on the link. You have purchased our domain also, clickstore.in. This is how it affects. You can add to the cart and yeah, I hope you will see this is our domain which have posted on it. You can also add the coupons there. Click on proceed to checkout. From here, come down. If you are the returning customer, you can fill the details. You have to once you can not only fill all these details at once. If you are customer, you are coming again. You are the second customer. You are previously ours. You need not fill all these. You don't know all ask all these at once only. Fill all my details. Just place the order. Once order got placed, the customer gonna receive the confirmation email, and we gonna receive our team gonna receive another mail. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, as a customer, why do you think I'll come to your product instead of going to Amazon or Flipkart?
Sir, I the products which I gonna hide some good fashion designer, and I will only design some new trendy. With the products which I from my e-commerce store will not be sold anywhere else. So if
Yeah, but I might not be interested in your product, or I might get some good other places also, right? Some good products.
sir, when you want to buy some clothes or something, you just Google the things, and from there are many sites, and even I get traffic on my site also.
Yeah, the thing is that why should I trust this site when I have like such big giants like Walmart is backing Flipkart or Amazon? I'll go there only, right? Is there any differentiating factor which will say like you will get only here and not there, or at that kind of service, or when you're saying like you will get like no compromise on quality or something? How will you guarantee that? How will customer believe that you putting a statement is one thing, but how will customer believe that?
Uh, have to show themselves
Yeah, so how you are planning to show that?
related to say related.
Related to, let's say, for example, you want to make sure that you are releasing this platform outside, and you want to socialize this. So let's say when people search for shirt or hoodie or something like that, you have shown an example of a hoodie, right? When people search for hoodie, so your website will come, I think, 10th or 15th in that list,
Okay.
right? Obviously, users won't scroll down to the bottom of the page and click your website. So they'll choose alternatives like Myntra, eBay, or Flipkart, or Amazon, or whatever it is. So how you will ensure that users are using your website to place orders? That is my first question. And the second question is, how do you guarantee that if some product is available in your website, it is not available elsewhere, so that people have the only option to come to your website rather than going anywhere else? I think fashion designing is what you have mentioned, but let's say tomorrow, after 1 month, Amazon is acquiring your fashion designer, right? So they are giving the fashion designer more money, and your fashion designer is saying, I don't want to work with Glit Store anymore, I want to work with Amazon. Then you will lose your business, right?
I should have an agreement with them, sir.
So they are breaking the agreement, for example. Then. What's your plan B? I mean, everything is okay. You will hire a fashion designer. You have new models. Nothing is available outside. It will be available only in your website. But what if that designer is not willing to work with you, or the designer choose to go to another company and work? So then you will not have users in your website, correct?
Mm.
So what is that differentiating factor that you are going to assure users? So ultimately, what's your target for your e-commerce site? Right? It's that more and more orders come, and more and more revenue is generated. Correct? Is
Yes,
that
sir.
your motto? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Right. So how are you ensuring that users come to your site and
The yeah, I want to come up with different fashion. Some of
Okay, final thing. What is the hack that you have resolved? Like, what is the problem that you solved using this hack or using your product? What is that you are solving?
sir, I'm not following that.
Not solving anything. I mean, it's hackathon, right? There might be or there must be some hack, right? Or the already existing one. If you are doing, like, there is no use, right?
Yeah, sir. Like it is the problem statement from the 20 problem statements given.
Thank you.
okay? So your team in, right? Choose one alphabet from A to B. Okay. Open the floor for public questions.
One more thing, you already hosted this website, no?
Yeah, sir.
Can you have any customer engagement on this one? You have any stats? How many people are using this one?
I am nowhere marketed this, sir. It is just demo site.
Still no, it not marketed.
Just outside in studies.
Choose one alphabet.
N. Sorry.
Yours already
Y.
N.
Y.
A to B.
E.
E. Team E, please come forward.
So one input, guys. Only one of your team members should stay in the operation place. All of the other team members should go on the desk. So one another input, right? So we know all your names, we know your pitch, we know what you are doing. So don't waste your precious time in repeating all that. Just focus on what you have done from yesterday till today. Do you have any design that you have incorporated in your presentation? is there any demo that is available, and make maximum use of your 8 minutes and 2 minutes for your question and answers, right? So don't waste your time in introducing and pitching the problem again, because we have done that from yesterday. I think you can just brief about the idea, because we might lose that connect, but don't get into details like.
Good morning, one and all. My name is Pawan Nandan, and my team name is Bits and Bytes. And today I am here to explain about bulk emails and bulk SMS service. First of all, we all are familiar with bulk mail and bulk SMS service. In our day-to-day life, we use bulk mails, and which means mails are used to send and receive mails, and SMSs are used for communication purpose. And Uday, and why bulk mails, which means the bulk mails will saves more time and saves money and can be sent to large number of people at a single time. And bulk SMSs means in which the bulk SMSs will attract, or which attracts the customer more, which means it is less effort for the customer to see or to grab the message in it, and which means which provides the speed for the marketing, and it is easy to spread the SMSs easily and target specific customers, which means it will register the customers who are interested in same type of any marketing sector. They will target that customers only. And technologies we are used in this bulk email and SMS services are HTML, CSS, and PHP, and Exile API. And my friend Anirudh will explain more about it.
Good morning, one and all. I am here to explain the flow graph of bulk email and bulk SMS. First of all, our plan is to implement that we a sender will send the mail to server, and server sends to multiple receivers. This is the idea behind our project, and we are here in email. We can mention that subject and to and attachments that we have to send, and body also. Once the user press the send mail button, it is received by all the receivers, and same goes with SMS also. Next slide. Here is a use case diagram of our project. Sender will sender will give the name, email, subject, attachments, recipient mails and body to the server, and server stores all the information and gives only some information, that is sender's email and sender's subject that he is sending, and attachments that he is going to attach like files and excels, and body also. It will not give the recipient mails. This is the interface of our email, and once this is the interface of our email sender, and once the sender sends a send email button, the receivers, all the receivers will receive the email. Right now we are facing with a small issue, and we will come up with the solution. This is a This is the interface of our bulk SMS service, and in this service we have used Telnix API, because API cannot be created by ourselves in short time. If also it is created, we should have we are required to get the permission also. Thank you.
Can you send an SMS now?
Right now we are facing some small issue and we will come up with the solution.
Okay, what about email? Is that working? Okay, how are you guys sending that SMS? What gateway are you using?
Text. Telnix. Telnix API, sir.
Okay, will that be is that free or chargeable?
No, sir. It's chargeable of $1 rupees.
$1 per?
$1 per, we are getting a message and it expires within 1 week. We are getting a phone number that the receiver will see.
Yeah, I'm asking what the limit, like how many SMS you can send from that number or like using that one
Okay,
dollar
with that number we can send around 5,000 messages per day, sir.
per day. So will that be sufficient? Like when you are saying bulk SMS, and when people start using that, will that be sufficient? And who? What is your revenue model? Who is going to pay $1?
Sir, actually, the members who are going to send the mail, the users who are using our website will pay $1 to get that one, and it can be used 5,000 mails per day for 1 week.
So instead of paying, whatever message I want to send, can I send? I can send it through WhatsApp, right?
Yes, sir.
So why should I pay $1 and use
But
this one?
WhatsApp, I mean, I in villages most of the farmers are like that. They are not using WhatsApp nowadays.
Okay, why? Why do you think they are not using WhatsApp? I mean,
Okay.
why do you think like they are not using WhatsApp, but they'll come and use this one? Because for them to use this one, they should have internet. They should know how to type. They should know like
No, sir.
payment and all.
Only sender needs the internet and this all. The receiver will get direct message, sir. Normal SMS, sir.
Can you just go back to your presentation? Okay, just zoom it. So you mentioned Mintra, right? So today if I go and place an order in Mintra, will I get an SMS with order confirmation or no?
Sir.
Then what is the use of building this when Mintra already has it?
Similar like Mintra, other apps can use with less amount and will come up with a solution to reduce the amount that I mean will attract the customers by giving 100 mails and 200 mails early free.
The simple thing in that slide only, you mentioned Airtel. Do you think they are not capable of doing that?
Sir, they are capable of doing that, but I meant that new app, I mean new application users and small revenue company startups can use our SMS.
So that you should project only those things. See, Airtel as as a company, it's more than capable of doing whatever you are showing, right? And they are already doing it. They provide such services to others. So
So anyone wants to ask any question can
Go for
ask.
that bulk SMS page. No, no, that page you created. Okay, this is bulk SMS, na? Why you using that upload you choose file for bulk SMS?
Sir, in Notepad, I mean, for example, let us take we are sending messages to 100 members. In Notepad, we will paste all the I mean, we will type all the 100 numbers and we will upload that file in that.
Huh. Then
Then by sending send now, the message will be sent, sir.
and for mail you are using choose file for what?
Choose file for attachment, sir. I mean, like files I am going to send to other my friend like pictures like documents like.
Hello, ma'am. Is your SMS service is safe, like it's secure? If you if it's a task where you need to send 100 members, it is an office. You need to send 100 people of your people. You need to send them some information. So is it secure?
Okay, we have less time now, and we will be planning to improve security for our website.
How can you stop from negative people to use your product? Means from for some spam people will be using your product and the society will be damaging. How can you eradicate that?
Okay, we will develop a registration page where I mean their original messages will be verified through OTP.
Everyone can use it. Then
Okay,
how
but
can you identify them?
I mean their original phone numbers are linked with their government IDs. No, that we can track them.
How can you give privacy for them,
For whom?
for those customers?
Customers. Okay, I mean everyone will have their logins, and they can log in through their thing, and they can send SMS.
Okay, I think time's up. So choose an alphabet other than your team and team N.
B.
Okay, team B. Okay, choose
G.
an D.
G.
G. Okay, team G.
Team G. Who is Team G? G. Team G. Come first.
Team G. I think everyone, guys, please stop working and start looking at the desk. Immediately, once we call, come within 30 or 30 seconds or 1 minute, right? So don't waste. If you make it late, I think we will reduce it from your 10 minute slot. So you will get only 7 minutes to present, or 6 minutes to present, or five. If you come after 8 minutes, I think you will be disqualified. Come within the time.
A warm welcome. A warm
Okay,
welcome.
just a second. Sorry. Choose a letter. Choose a letter. B. B, not B. C. Okay, team C, be ready. After this team, immediately come near the desk. Yeah, now you can start.
A warm welcome to the esteemed faculty, and we are team debuggers. I am P. Srinivas and he is Anirudh, our team leader. He's Harsha and he's Rahul Reddy. Today, our project is based on student analysis. So we are gonna perform. So we are actually going to perform based upon the personal info we take. We take the personal info first, and then based upon his academics and communication skills, we decide in which aspect he's actually weak. So And then we take the academic info, we take his previous grade, it is given by the user itself. Then we go for the languages he know, prefer languages and program languages that he is perfect enough in. Then we'll go for the quiz. And first we go for aptitude quiz, which includes of 5 questions, and each is of one topic, so that he can, so that we can analyze in which topic is actually weak in. So then we'll go for technical quiz, which includes 4 languages, and he can select as many languages as he can. So if we select the first language C, we have 5 questions related to 5 domains. And after technical skills we go for communication skills. In communication skills again we have 2 languages. See, we took English and French because these are international wide languages. So in English again we have 5 domains. So we have these 5 domains, and based upon this, we conclude in which aspect is weak in. And based upon all this, we give the report. We give the final report. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Can I take the test now? Okay, please open. Ramesh. Enter Ramesh. And number, any random number. Give,
Okay.
give 2 more numbers.
Just enter 3 more characters in phone number. Some more. Okay. Just enter 10 now. And enter ABC there. Enter ABC there. Okay. Then click next. Okay, perfect. Then click. Now enter 10.
Yeah, maybe it's and go to next. Okay, leave that phone number blank and go to next. I do not want to give anything. Next. Next. One, one, two, one, four, three. Next. I do not know C language. Any language, right?
Oh, any language.
What if that language is not present there? Okay, let's go with Python. 1, 2, 3, 4. First one 1, second one 2, 3, 1. Yeah, French. Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
So last one leave it as empty. Leave it as last one leave it as empty.
So, can I see?
We are done with, not done with the backend. We are not done with the backend. We are done with the.
JS code is ready, sir. Just we should link it.
Okay. Can you just open www.hackerrank.com? Come down. Scroll down. Not start hiring. Sign up. Not even sign up and code. Okay. Just click. Anyone if you have login in HackerRank or no? Anyone of you use HackerRank? Yeah. Just log into that. Okay, go to certify, the second tab. Just click on C basic or something like that. Right? Okay, leave it like this. Leave it like this. So here, if you see, there is a platform called HackerRank which is offering all your certification tests and based on all of that, right? The students log into this site or users log into this site, so they will know if they are good at Java or if they are good at C Sharp in this case. If not, they write the practice test and they can take the certification. So what is that different thing from your hack that is different from HackerRank?
They are concentrating only on technical skills, but we are also concentrating on
Okay.
aptitude and communication.
Okay, so let's say HackerRank day after tomorrow or in the next month comes up with two other modules called aptitude and something like that. So will users come to your app or go to HackerRank?
ఇది ఒక యూనివర్సిటీకి సంబంధించి అంటే ఇప్పుడు న్యూ యూజర్స్ ఎవరైనా యూనివర్సిటీకి ఫస్ట్ ఇయర్స్ అంటే న్యూగా వచ్చిన వాళ్ళకి జనరల్గా వాళ్ళ కొత్తగా ఉంటుంది కాబట్టి ఐ మీన్ వాళ్ళకి ఇది కొత్తగా ఉంటుంది కాబట్టి జనరల్గా వాళ్ళు ఎందులో వీక్ ఉన్నారో మా వెబ్సైట్ ద్వారా వాళ్ళకి చెప్తాం.
What is the role of English in that language, English or French? You have only two options. How is that used in your giving the statistics, right? So how is that used in your statistics?
Can you repeat?
See, you are taking language also as input, right? In that test, you ask me two questions like whether English or French. So how is that parameter used in your statistics?
So since we have used 5 types of topics now, sir, so then he can come to know in which aspect he is actually down. Because he actually gave.
Okay, so what is your plan? So do you want to deploy this or make your placement officer use your application for all your third years and fourth years for placements?
So we want to, but actually we don't know about backend. So if it is ready, then I think we can try.
Okay, so then just talk to your placement officer and make sure that is implemented in your college itself. Start from here, then you can go ahead. But just think on why we are doing this, right? So just make that differentiator factor in your application. Till now, I don't see you are saying aptitude and all, but that is not that important because students are not itself using HackerRank. I mean, I think sir was mentioning that all of you have access to HackerRank application, right? So hands up, how many are using HackerRank on day-to-day life? Hands up. See, how many hands have risen? How many are in the room and how many hands have risen? 10% or 5%? Now, how do you think your application will be used by users? How you will bring users? It's not that you complete the hackathon, go home and leave. How? Management only given HackerRank access, right? Yeah, so think on those aspects, right? So
Yeah, it can take little different direction also. Like you can use this kind of thing platform for your internal evaluations or see right now if you see the example like we are doing this giving points and all manually, right? Maybe you can do this kind of platform and give it to us to give our reviews, maybe points, evaluation, maybe can be used internally. So think in that direction also. So maybe that will be useful. So the one which you have done is little less used now.
any questions from anyone? I think only one question we have. We have scope for only one question. I think since. Okay, you have lost the chance. You will get chance for next team. Any other team other than team sitting behind? No one. Okay, good. So who is the next team? They can come up, choose a letter, and then start the presentation.
See, already they choose.
Yeah. Yeah. They
Team C,
choose next.
come first.
Vinayak sir. Evaluate the skill holding and lecture.
Hello, good morning, sir. Next letter. Next team. Choose any letter. E. E is done. A. Team A, Team A, please be ready. Hello, good morning, sir. Actually, this is our home page. Actually, our project is based on healthcare system. In our home page, we have two views. One is for hospital and NGOs. Another one is for candidate. I mean, open candidate. Here we have one is register and one is for login for candidate. First, candidate have to register that.
So just log in using test ID. I don't want the registration flow. Just log in using one test ID and show what is your core functionality in your application.
Just a second.
Okay. So before going to that, okay. So how many tables you have?
I mean, show that.
Just go to the database. How
Yes.
many tables you have?
We have one is for candidate register and candidate login.
Okay. So what is the normal form of the candidate table?
About first normal form.
So why it is first normal form and not second normal form?
Because it is in first normal form because it has each cell have only one value,
Okay.
atomic value. Like.
Okay. You can continue.
We have another tables like hospital login and hospital register, and another for patient registration. We have another table too. We are continuing. Sorry, here we have two pages. First, that candidate has to register that patient details. Here we have patient form. Here patient details has to be registered. After this registration, it will provide a random patient ID that have to remember by patient. Here ID is generated. After registration, that candidate have to enter the patient details like various health parameters like BP, blood pressure, and sugar, pulse rate.
I mean, you have given a wrong patient ID. Sir, we are doing that graph, whatever the details we are collecting every 1 month. Every month we are collecting the details of these various health parameters that it will generate a graph to a hospital. This data we are giving access to that hospital like various numerous NGOs, etc. Another homepage. I mean, hospital and NGO. This will continue by my teammate.
In hospital and NGO, here there will be first registration form. Any hospital, NGO or any healthcare center can get registered into it. After that registration, we will get to this home page where there will be patient details. They can access patient details. Here they have to write patient ID. After this, they will get whole patient history like what the health status, what the patient is having, any health issue past few months or years. If the patient is visiting for every month, according to their history, there will be a graph. So that by seeing the graph, we can say that how the patient's status is. Patient form is ready, but database.
Sir, by the end of today event, we will connect this MySQL to cloud, and another that graph, whatever the thing is, we will complete it by today. Thank you, sir.
First thing is like I registered into your system. It generated some patient ID, right? I forgot it. How to get it back?
What? I didn't understand.
Okay, you showed some registration after logging.
Yes.
It generated some random number, right, for patient ID. You asked me to remember that, but I'm not able to remember that. How to get it back?
We are giving another view that patient can enter his whatever his name and DOB. It will give that patient ID.
Okay, what cloud are you guys planning to use?
Google Cloud.
Why?
Because we got very accurate
Free access.
free access.
It's genuine. Okay, what is it like? What is your target audience section?
Actually our target is to this project is to implement on rural areas like remote.
You are asking way too many questions in like a registration and login form and all.
Uh,
So do you think that they have all
no
that
sir,
info?
we are giving an volunteer,
So who will pay for that volunteer? Why will he volunteer on
NGOs
that?
and volunteer.
Okay, can you open ekincare.com? EKINCARE.com.
There are actually a number of platforms like that.
SKINCARE.
It's not visible from here, but you can just open it. Okay, fine. So just go through this website. Whatever you have told, everything is there here. Right? Just go through this and see what differentiation factor that you can bring in your application. Okay, that's a input from our side.
Okay.
That's good.
So, for volunteer to enter the information of the patient,
Yes.
who should log in? Patient will log in and then
No,
volunteer
no,
will
no, no,
enter.
sir. Patient will not log in. Volunteer will log in. That candidate is for volunteer.
So, how will volunteer know which patient I have to enter? Like, patient ID should be there, right? With the volunteer.
No, sir. Patient ID will not be there. First of all, that volunteer has to register that patient details
So, and
by giving whatever the basic details, Aadhaar card, voter ID, whatever.
yeah, that is fine. I'm registering. See, you are volunteer. You are registering me.
Yes.
Now, you got a patient ID. Now, who can view that patient ID?
That that patient ID can view by
Patient
numerous NGOs, hospitals, doctors.
anyone. So, how will you recognize like this person is from this one, and I have to enter details from this one?
In get
So,
you.
how will you relate patient to that patient ID? How will that volunteer relate? Is there any relation between that volunteer is handling only these patients? Like,
No, sir. No, sir. Not
so,
that.
do you think that is required? No.
Like adult from adult to senior citizen.
I'm not asking age group. I'm saying like I registered. Who can manage my profile?
No, here your profile can be managed by NGOs,
Yeah, that
government
only. That
organization.
NGO volunteer.
Ah,
There can be n number of volunteers, right?
yes,
Which volunteer will manage my profile? Who will know? How will he know? Like I have to manage. I have to go and take his details.
like hospitals, government hospitals.
You're not getting my point. There are n number of villages. Okay, and each village has one volunteer for suppose. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now that volunteer will go and register everyone in that village, right?
Yes, sir.
There is no relation that this volunteer is managing this village anywhere. Now in each village is having 10 people, and let's suppose we have 10 villages. Now we have 100
100
100
people.
patients, 100 people. Now that first volunteer, how will he know like he have to enter details for that first people? How will he find out 10 people from that 100 list? How will he know? There is any relation like who is managing whom, which village that volunteer is managing, and these people are belonging to that village or that rural. You are saying rural area, right?
We have that. We have that form there in the.
Okay, good. Any more questions? Yeah, we started. Next team.
Next team.
Next team.
not only in consistencies, and some people use fast
Team L, Team L, you're up first.
Hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Rishi from SNIST, going to present the idea on virtual trial rooms. Team L. So, if we go into the topic, shopping. Who doesn't like shopping here? Who doesn't? Anyone? Okay. So, many of us like shopping. Uh, as far as many of us use, Amazon and Flipkart are the major ones. Recently, Flipkart acquired Myntra for at full stake. So, if you look at the stats, talking about the stats, Amazon has grew 2 to 225% among clothing lines, only on clothing lines. Okay? In Flipkart, it grew more than Amazon, about 275% more than Amazon. So, clothing is changing dramatically and drastically. So, if you look here, our product strategy is nothing but virtual trial rooms to ensure the time not to be wasted by the user. The possible solutions are using the virtual trial rooms with linking the other e-commerce websites like Amazon and Flipkart.
There is a already existing model, as we everyone are aware of. It is lens cart, where the user knows whether the lens is perfect to them or not. So the proposed models for our project: user inputted video stream processing, where the user's video and the attire of his will be displayed first, and then the user should be then the user will be should select the costume or the dress, anything top or bottom. And in the module 3, both the modules will be merged, and the finally a view will be represented there, and it will be result will be shown there.
Shopping can be done virtually and manually. So in manually, we just go to the shop and buy clothes, and for virtually, we just trial it work. We trial clothes virtually. So our solution is, we are creating a module where the users can try the clothes virtually. They just have to stand in front of the camera, select the size and band and the clothes, and yeah, the clothes will appear on them, and they will know how the dress looks on them.
So coming to the flow chart, first the user should select the cloth, that is top or bottom. Then he goes to the webcam, and then the webcam embraces his structure and scaling, everything is done, and then the final view will be virtual, you will be shown there. And going to the project flow, the video of the user will be given and the face detection will be done, and then the masking and background removal and everything will be done there in the second process. And the UML diagram of the project is, first the user selects the cloth, going to the website. So when the selection of the cloth is done, then the user goes to the the webcam, and then there the process is done where the uh, it uh, it embroiders the structure of the user, and then the scaling and the background and masking, everything is done. And after that, when he selects the cloth, the final view will be given, the virtual view, whether the attire is perfect to them or whether it's going to match them or not. And the background is done where first the detecting of edges, first the user opens the cam, then the detecting of the edges, like his scaling and everything is done, and user's image, and the final stage is the user's image will be displayed with his whole attire there. Now the users the whole thing, whether the process, the users process, and the background way process is shown here.
So can you go back? Can you go back? So just zoom the activity diagram a bit. Okay. User view clothes. Just zoom it a bit. Top clothes, bottom clothes, select clothes, opening cam, video, developer clothes. Go to the left hand side. Go to the left hand side. I mean, to the UML. So where is open camera in your user activity diagram?
The first
That is UML. Where is it in the activity diagram?
opening camera in the last section.
So it is in the last, but in the UML you have mentioned it at the first, right? Okay.
What is R cascade? You have written something there.
It's about the shaping and the scaling of the, it's to detect the real time face of the person, algorithm to detect the real time face of the person.
So the after the user selects the outfit, it displays as above, as you can see. The main part, the top part is covered by the cloth that the algorithm uses. The bottom part, the whole dress is covered by the an image.
So here the first the selection of the top or the bottom is selected in this process. Here we are going to select a white shirt and no bottom.
So we are done with half of the module. We have to do other half, like the camera thing. We're gonna get by 4 o'clock we'll be done with it.
Where are you stuck right now?
Near web camera. Near web camera.
You're unable to integrate with your application, the webcam.
We have problem with OpenCV. We are trying to install it. It's still loading.
Thank you, sir.
Team M. M for monkey. Team M. Please be ready. You will be presenting next.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir. So our team name is Code X, and we consist of 4 people. And our product name is TrueWell. TrueWell stands for True Travel and More. So this basically started in first year when we faced a few problems where we were traveling from college to our home for 30 kilometers, 60 kilometers. So we thought, why not make a software over it where it will reduce the fuel price cost, and it will also make a good companion while traveling. So we tried our best to make some sort of a solution for it, and to be honest, it is very much near to the prototype, and we are also planning to commercialize in a few weeks. So next slide. So the technology that we use to achieve this is Android Studio. So basically, we wanted to make a platform where we code one way and it is deployed in both the parties like iOS and Android. So we are using Flutter for that to achieve that. And we are has a Fire base our database. We are using Firebase to store our database, and we are using few of the Google APIs that are open source, which we will tell in detail in few minutes. And we are using Dart integrated with Flutter framework, and we are compiling it in Android Studio, and we are also having emulators to run few of our programs. So this is our one of the database, sample database, Firebase. This is real-time database, so it will also tell us like how much traffic is in our network, how much people are using it, and what are the data we are receiving from the public. And we are also processing it to be to add a security layer where it will be encrypted. Right now, it is in plain text, and soon it will be encrypted, and a key will be shared from the client side and the server side. So it will be completely encrypted, and yes, so we'll have also a security layer over it in a few hours. So this is how our UI looks like. So through travel, and we can create a account over it, and once we create it, we are able to log in, and that login, once we log in, it will ask two options. It will give two options whether to be a true well. So true well is a term we have defined a person with a bike or any vehicle that is ready to travel and have a companion, and is ready to willing to have his space shared with the other person. So we are defining it this person as true well, and the other person is passenger who doesn't have a vehicle and wants to have a cheap travel with a low cost, and so you can be either fuel or a passenger. So let's say I want to be a truel. So I will be asked what bike I have, what are the model of bikes we have, and what time I will be coming and going, and what is the departure and destination time and date. So same will be followed by the passenger. So with our machine learning techniques, once the database is covered, and it will be utilized, and the best results will be shown to the passenger, or it can also be shown to the trueweller, where he can also pick passengers on his way. And there is a great feature called bargain, where people can literally text or call, or with our one UI is there, they can give an estimation price how much they prefer to bargain with the passenger or trueweller. Demo for the bargain. Also, okay, run the emulator.
Okay, I think before the emulator loads, so how many grams of carbon dioxide you are trying to, or you are estimating to save with this application?
We are not actually focused on eco-friendly thing or something like that. Our goal was to reduce the fuel price. Let's say I'm going with a cab, so cab driver will have to come to my destination, and he'll have to pick me up. So instead of that, someone is going from his departure point to his destination point, and this passenger has destination and departure in his path.
So basically, fuel price that is going to be a burden on the user, right? Because fuel prices are decided by government, right? Not by
Yes.
your app.
Yes.
So how are you justifying that? How will you reduce the fuel price?
So we are also going to run an algorithm where we have an API who will be fetching the data, how much fuel price is per day, and they will be calculating how much price they should be estimating. So we all know that when we are going alone versus when we are going with some other companion, the fuel price doesn't change that much, right? So instead of, let's say, I'm getting charged 200 on the same ride by Ola or Uber, the same ride can be charged for 50 rupees by our Truewell. So the user is saving 150 rupees, and the Trueweller is gaining 50 rupees of profit. So maybe he might be losing 10 rupees of petrol, and the Trueweller is getting 40 rupees profit. and the other person, the person without vehicle, is saving 150 rupees.
So basically, you are trying to implement a car pooling or a bike pooling concept, is it?
Not exactly, but you can say that, and we are also including few other feature where it is very much unique from other devices like quick car or blah blah car.
What is that unique thing?
Unique thing. Okay, so I have seen many of the platforms already in the IT industry. So I was wondering why people are not using it, why we are not using it. So it took little bit time to understand the pain points over it. So basically, we want something to start with free thing, free features. Let's suppose I want to travel for free. How can we make students travel for free? So let's say I'm traveling with bus, public bus, and I'm a girl, and I want some companion with me. So what we are doing is we are using this Aadhaar card API. We are verifying if this person is legitimate and is a girl or not. So one girl can literally go to our app.
Is that unique?
Sorry.
I asked you a unique feature, right? Is that unique?
Yes. So we are allowing.
Quick Ride is doing the same thing.
Quick Ride is not
Yeah.
allowing it for free, and they are not verifying through Aadhaar card, I guess.
They are verifying through license.
License.
And
So
the
okay,
free one depends on the user. He wants to give it for free, he can.
One flaw is there when you are verifying using licenses. Only an 18 plus student can have a license, and then you are verifying only 18 plus, and your marketplace is getting smaller.
So you
And
are like breaking the law, right?
how we are breaking the law?
Because people should not drive if they are 18, less than
We
18.
are not making them drive. Let's say I'm a girl, I'm traveling with public. Here's the thing. So both of us, we don't have a vehicle. We are traveling with a bus. We are traveling with bus. We are just combining them. We are allowing them to meet each other and go along the way. So they have the similar path. Our platform is allowing them. This free feature is allowing them to meet up and go together. So let's say there is a case in Delhi recently, not few years before, where two sisters were traveling with bus. So let's say our app was existed at that time. They must have called few other girls companions with them, and that case must have sorted out. They must have been saved. Two lives must have been saved, and you all know about that case, right? So yes, that is what our app makes it unique, and it all saves lives as well. And
Okay, can you open codetravelin.com?
sorry, can you repeat the website name?
Codetravel, COTRAVELIN.com.
Meanwhile, any other unique feature apart from that one?
So while doing our RNA work, we figured out other few main points where this platforms were not providing it. Let's say I have already given my departure destination time. So there's this app called Blah Blah. It's good. People are using it, but it has few flaws. So once I have given my data, once I have given my departure and everything, I am not able to edit it. I'm not able to cancel it. So people are getting frustrated, and people are canceling it in the end moment, and there is no way to identify who is going to cancel, who is good, who is bad. So what we have also tried is we have given a review session where people will be passenger and traveler will be reviewed by their previous rides. So we will rank up them higher from next time. And
No, no, no. Like in BlaBlaCar also, they'll review drivers.
yes,
There will be a star rating will be there, and they are getting everything by the ratings only.
yes,
Because if the rating goes below, because after completion, I took BlaBla rides. Okay.
yes,
I traveled with someone at that any like you take anything, Ola, everything. They ask for star marks, like how much star. So based on the star marks, they are getting rights.
yes.
So everywhere it's there, because if a company is working on this one, obviously they track their drivers.
So I want to ask one question. Why no student is using blah blah?
You are asking why no student using blah
Blah
blah.
car.
Yeah, why should I use blah blah? I'm coming from Badurpalli to this college. I can use Rapido. Why should I use blah blah? For
Yes.
an example, if I'm going to Hyderabad to Bangalore, that time one bus rate will be like 1500 or 1200.
Yes.
Last time I went, I took blah blah from Hyderabad to Bangalore. I paid 800 rupees.
So
When there is a long distance, I can prefer car. From 2 kilometers traveling, I can book blah blah car. Okay, you can say that for distance like within a city, you can use a bike ride and all. Okay, that bike pulling also it's there. I'm not telling. When you go from far place and all, we can use blah blah car.
the main thing is so many platforms are existing. Why students are not using it?
Using
Rapido, they are using it, but fuel prices again, as I said, they are charging
no
two.
man, that you don't depend on fuel price because every week it's go high and down.
No,
The thing is,
I
you have
mean,
any statics like why students are not using this?
see, it's a basic logic. The driver have to come to the destination. Their fuel price will be gone, and then he have to take the person like passenger to the destination.
Okay, in quick ride, same.
Students are not using it because it doesn't have a free feature. So we are making them comfortable enough to first come and use the free feature, and then they are moving it to the.
No,
See, depends on the traveler and the passenger, right? The traveler is not giving it for free. That's why the price is
So we are giving a free feature for people who don't have vehicles. So two girls are there, they don't have vehicles, so they are meeting up with a platform and they are going with the public transport.
another complaint. We have a traveler order.
No, no, no. Yes, multiple use cases. So all these features are existing in fractions in other platforms. What we are bringing is as a whole. So we are bringing it as a whole. That is what makes our platform unique. ER model. So this is a ER model for our platform. The relation between passenger and provider. This is a without. Okay, understood. Sir. We just wanted to show. Thank you. Yes, yes. Are we allowed to show in our phone? Phone directly.
Hello. Next team F, get ready. Yeah, come here.
అదే నీ ఫోన్లో ఫ్లిప్ యాప్ చేసుకో కనెక్ట్ చేసి ఏంటి ఫ్రీ అది వాచ్తో వాచ్ ఏమో 2000 దానికి ఫ్రీగా ఇయర్ బడ్స్ వచ్చింది
స్లీప్ ఉంటుంది
Good afternoon, everyone. Before starting my PPT or my explanation of project, I would like to ask a quick question. How many of you here are hesitant to ask doubts in the class? Can you please raise your hands? Yes. Not only here, in many of the colleges, we see that most of the students feel hesitant or they feel fear to ask doubts in the college. So we, the computer crew team, are here with a platform which removes barrier between student and faculty, where a student can ask doubts from anywhere, anytime, at any place. So first, let me introduce our team. I'm Pushpanjali. He is Pawan Kumar, team lead, and Santosh. And Nadim, he went to home because of some health issues. And now, let me explain the design of the project. Here we can see the use case diagram. Here we have the user, which is of student and faculty. They can create profiles. The profile creation is, if they are the new users, they can have the new registrations or they can directly go to the login. After getting logging in, they'll ask questions whatever they have. Once they ask question, moderator will be there. He'll be verifying if that question is valid or it is irrelevant or not. If it is irrelevant, he'll write an article or there itself he'll remove that question. And once the question is asked, the faculty whoever are available, they'll answer that question, and after the question is answered, the student will get notification that your question has been answered. So depending on that answer, the rating will be given on how good the explanation is. In this explanation, we are there is text explanation, MP3, and video explanation also. And here you can see system. Here system will store every logins and record of questions and answers asked, and the payment and rating details. So here we have design sequence diagram also for detailed explanation. And the overview of the project will be explained by
So, are you collecting payment for this one?
if students are interested, if they are willing to pay, they can pay.
So, I think you asked, I mean, in the starting you mentioned how many of you are asking questions. Then I think there we saw very few people, right? So, if everything is for free, then also we do not see number of users using it. So, if you ask for payment, how do you think it will work out?
That is optional, sir, completely.
Okay. So, what are you going to do with the payment funds that you receive?
That will directly fund to faculty members.
This is our working model of our website. This is a landing page, and that's the faculty sign up page. And here we have to fill all the details for signing up for the faculty members. Then this is the landing page of the faculty thing, and that's the my account. And then this is for the student signing up. This is the landing page for the student, and he can pose the question here. And there are other tabs like my account, my questions, and all the questions, and a logout session. This is the question uploading thing. In this scenario, we are adding another student to get different type of questions. It will be updated in my questions, and all questions also will be updated. And they can even vote for the question, so that if there is any similar type of question, they can vote so that the visibility of the question will be more. This is faculty logging in and checking the questions which are available. This is student checking his answers after the faculty uploads. So based on the votes, first the highest priority is visible first.
That's it. Thank you. We need to create. We need to create a anonymous input with an email.
One question. So have you, like we talked about the voting, multiple voting prevention feature, like have you implemented that?
Yeah, we actually voted for one question, and that was on the top.
That is fine. Let's say I as a user log in and voted multiple times.
No, no, one person can vote only once.
So you have that schema implementation in place.
Yes. Another a new question. Say, say.
Yeah, do you have your application running now? Can you just log in and vote again? Yeah, using the same user, vote the same question. Log in with the user. So you have multiple votes, right? Vote again. Go back to all questions. So that's a flaw, right? But yeah, anyway, how do you propose preventing this? You see this, like I as a user can log in and post my own question and sit there for 1 hour and cast 10,000 votes. It'll pop up at the right at the top of the questions. How do you prevent this?
Actually, we didn't observe that that sign. Uh, for for each vote, we have to create a unique ID and link it with the user, so that if the vote matches, and then he shouldn't be able to vote it again. Personally, for me, it's comfortable. I feel storing it like in the JavaScript object manner.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sir, similar app is available called Doubtnut, which is doing same thing. Similar app called Doubtnut,
Yeah.
which is doing same thing.
We actually
Why we
specifically
should use this app instead of that?
decide we actually plan to use this application on based on college, specifically only for that college and that way, so that it's different from the whole thing.
Doubtnut.
Sir, I won't because I need to enter my roll number.
If I'm high in the class, how would I ask instead of saving typing the same thing? Yeah, bro, I know. See, you think I'm a shy kind of person. I don't ask questions usually. So if I ask, they'll think something else like that. And if we need to log in the in this website, right? If it's for the college, so we need to log in using the our ID number, isn't it? Roll number. So when I ask the question, it will be shown, right? So once a person has asked,
The ID number will be hidden. Only the name can be visible. Is visible. Only the faculty can view the.
okay, then that's
So, good afternoon, sir. We are in this guide. Our problem statement title is book recommendation system. And the main idea is to provide the recommendation based on the user approach, user preferences. Uh, for this, we have used this is our recommended system model. For this, we are used two techniques: popularity based and collaborative based. We have stored our data in CSV file, and we are organized the data and manipulated by using libraries like Panda. For popularity based technique, there is no need to give user input. User calculate average of rating and recommended top 50 books higher rating. And for collaborative based system, user gives input based on that recommended function. In that, the similarity score is calculated. The highest similarity score is recommended.
Our website we have developed for recommending the book. So basically, we have displayed the 50 in home page. We have listed popularity book like top 50. Means the first book is having highest rating. Means that book more than 250 users have rated and is recommended. Here we can check for similarity based testing. The user will input the book name and by clicking submit, it will recommend similar book for that book. Similar book will be recommended what a user is. Like
Okay, before that, just go to your website. I want that home, recommend, and contact to be coming on the right hand side, not on the left hand side.
There already exist Z library, Amazon Kindle, etc. What's the big deal in this website?
Z library is for free. Why will I pay you and take cashback? You will get lost by yourself.
U for umbrella.
జస్ట్ ఎవరు వాయిస్ ఇస్తారు విను చెవు కాడ పెట్టుకొని నేను చెక్ చేయగానే వాయిస్ వినబడుతుంది వినా విను ఏం లేదు
Hello everyone, a very good afternoon everyone. So we are from Hack Overflow team from Great College. So we are working on a project, we have worked on the project of gamification of fitness. Um, uh, actually I wanted to ask you a question before the presentation. How many of you, those are staying from night, have done your routine workout in the morning session? I wanted to know. I think no one, right? Maybe a few, one or two. No, sir, we didn't do. One or two. So our idea is of maintaining a physical fitness even though we are not at the gym or not at the workplace where we do our routine workouts. So it is of making a workout, a daily routine workout into a game. So this is our general agenda or description of our project. So here we are conducting a Yes, we are conducting a competition between. It's like a competition or game between the people in a local area or in a particular room. So for that, people should enter the room first, Either they can be enter the room using the existing room with that particular room id, or they can they can create a new one with a unique room id. But for both cases you need a user id and a password. So once the person enter the room and the person start doing the workout, we interface we collect the data using the camera, and we send the data to the Firebase. From Firebase we get the data into the leaderboards. So further technologies will be explained by my teammate.
So yeah, if let's say I have to challenge my friend, saying, okay, I'll do these many push-ups, you do this. Who does more push-ups or let's say pull-ups? So I can just create a room, okay, a virtual room, and I can send the room ID and the password to my friend, saying, okay, you join in this, let's compete. Or maybe I can just go as a freelancer in the world, so that everyone in the world can join in the same room. It's like an open room. So there are two things. One is an open room in which anyone can join without a password, or a user created room in which I can invite my friends, so that I can just ask them to compete with me. So that's the thing. And coming to the technologies that we are using OpenCV and MediaPipe libraries, which are libraries in Python. So initially we have done it in Python, but the problem we faced with Python was, let's say I have to invite my friend. So he has to install all the libraries and everything over and over again. Every person who has to join. But the reason we started doing it in JavaScript. So the reason behind that is, if I do it in JavaScript, anyone with a web browser can join in the game without actually having to install any dependencies or libraries. So yeah, that's the uh, idea. And now coming to the demonstration, Kiriti, open the login. So this is a login page in which I can I can just enter a room ID and the password of the room ID and a username, so that that username will be the name with which I want to join. Let's say I am logging in as a user called Parthu, and that guy can log in as a user called Kiritu. So this is how the actual thing looks like. So here we append all the players in a single string as of now. So we are so the kind of processing that we are doing is, we have a string which are the usernames of the players, and later we are just we didn't do a whole backend thing for this, because like just for a prototype. So we just, that string we are splitting it based on the character called underscore. So every time a new player is added into the room, it just appends it to the string with the underscore. So I know the names of all the players in the room. Yeah. Now coming to the actual gameplay, as soon as he logs in, we did the designing part in one PC and the actual content in other PC. So coming to the game point of view, we took care of all the safety features that have to be there. So this game is an integration of both the push-ups and the traditional Flappy Bird game, which was there in Android, the previous Android versions. So yeah, so just a small demo of the project. Let's say there is that person who's in front of the camera. Like right now, he's just standing over there. But yeah, like push-ups are not possible now. So yeah, so as he's doing that, uh, you know, if he goes in between the two walls, his score gets increased, and if he hits the wall, the score is decreased. So if he goes in between the walls, the score is increased by 1, and if he hits the wall, it is decreased by 100. So he has to maintain a consistency if he wants to maintain a rank. Just a few minutes. Just a minute. Yeah. So that's the real-time database, which is uh, like in which the score is getting noted. So this is the user that is playing the game right now. So as he's moving in the inside that two things, the score is increasing. But let's say he hits a wall in that, the score is decreased by 100. So that's how it works. Uh, in this, we included a few safety features, which are, let's say, if by mistake, like as sir pointed out, I injure myself doing this, I can just click on that button called call a doctor, and I will directly be redirected to some person on WhatsApp. Like for now, I gave my friend's contact number in that, saying, okay, hi, help, a fracture detected, something like that, and. And the next, so coming to the revenue model, the first thing could be this. For now, we have used the WhatsApp API. So later on, we could just directly contact a doctor on Practo, or maybe I can just call an ambulance, or based on the kind of injury that I have. So I can just that video can be directly sent to a doctor, so he can assess what's the situation of him at that instant. And let's say the second kind of business model is, as one person previously demonstrated an e-commerce website, I can click on buy protein. Like let's say I have to have protein, right? If I'm going for a gym, so I can directly click on that button, and I can. For now, we have given the link of Amazon, so I could give an Amazon affiliate marketing link, or maybe even I can redirect him to that website, saying, okay, you can buy protein here. So that's the whole idea of the project.
Two questions. Nice work. Uh, what feature in OpenCV did you use for the tracking? And second one is your leaderboard not getting updated.
Yeah, actually, we are facing a little bit of issue in the back end. Like we are not able to get the data from the Firebase. Like, getting data from the Firebase is a kind of, we are getting some errors in that. So we are still working on that part. So all we have to do is get the data, sort it based on the scores, and display it as a table in HTML. So that's actually, it shouldn't be a huge, it shouldn't be a big issue, but we are facing that. Yeah, and coming to the other question, we are using OpenCV as the base libraries. I can draw the rectangles or the flappy, like the bird on the nose. For that, we are using OpenCV, and the second one is MediaPipe, in which I am able to detect the landmarks of this nose. Like I'm able to get the x and y coordinates of this nose, and I'm able to calculate, like based on a small map that we have used. We have all the coordinates of the, like the obstacles on the, what we call, we have the coordinates of the obstacles on that image, and if the uh, coordinates of the nose is same as that coordinate, we are saying that a collision is detected, and we are reducing the score. So yeah, for that we have used MediaPipe. So MediaPipe is actually available in both, like it's even available in Android. So even if we have to include it in some, like we can actually sell it as a service to the website, to the apps like Cultfit or Healthify, as you have mentioned.
That is fine. Like in OpenCV, you're using nose detection, or like OpenCV has a lot of models and
Yeah.
features, right?
So MediaPipe is exactly what we are using to get the coordinates, and OpenCV is, so that we can just make the boxes, drawing of the boxes.
Okay, fine.
I can show the code. It's not. And one more business model that we have come up with is,
Next name, please.
Akka, auntie, 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 Siri auntie, Siri auntie, Siri auntie.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Siri Chandana, and I'm representing Tech Conquers team. And then our topic and our like subject is about totally a student who is passed about 10th or 12th is so confused to in which stream should he go or should she go. So here is the app which we wanted to develop is in such a way that a student, if he just log in or register into that, he will find details of 10th, in which institute to join or in which college to join, and the ranking of the college, and also the examinations which are there for the particular 10th exam. After student completes his 10th, which examination to write, and after 12th also which exam to write. So here we have like we don't encourage like to force a child to go to particular stream. We just give a guidance to the child so that he chooses his opinion. And then here we meet the student and the like and
Here, this app, we connect with the counselors. We connect students with the counselors through an app. We use annual student. We use Java and XML as a programming languages, and Firebase as a database. And for authentication, it also includes in Firebase. More for video chat, I'm using Zoom SDK for peer-to-peer conference. We also include authentication for counselors to make them as a genuine counselors. They need to provide resumes and their graduation certificates, so we can mark them as a genuine counselor. And we will take an interview before he submits the resume. Here's the model, sir. Student login and a counselor login. Student Here's these all will stored in Firebase. This is a main dashboard. It includes the different courses and competitive exam updates, and also top colleges list, again feedback and reviews about different colleges.
talk to a counselor button. So video scheduling the video. For courses, you can quickly click courses. We are still working on the video posting peer to peer.
Yeah, please try and get that integrated. Zoom SDK. Going to launch Zoom app, or are you going to integrate directly in your app?
We are trying to integrate SDK, sir. It has different Zoom development. Zoom build your own app. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone present over here. I hope you are all doing well. So, here is our project. Our project is mainly based on health cloud system, which is cloud-based model which stores the patient's health data into a cloud server. So you might have got a question into your mind, means what's different in our model. Means there are already some existing model in the market, like IBM's their own healthcare database. Then what makes us different from other platforms? So here comes. here comes the main use cases of our own platform. The first one is reducing the operational cost for the healthcare providers. Means if we go to an offline, means if we directly go to hospital and consult a doctor, he might have written so many tests and like that. It will be more cost costly for the patient. Whereas if we go to our website, then it will be more cost efficient for him. The second one is improve the interaction between the clinics and patients. Means sometimes the patients could not talk properly to the doctor, means face to face. Whereas in our website we provide face to face interaction in video call, so that the patient can openly show his ideas, show his problems to the doctor. And the third one is make health service more accessible. Means uh, the main thing about the healthcare is either day or night it should be available at any time. Means if you are storing some data into a cloud, it should not be like that. Means at some point of time it is not available and all. It should be available 24 hours. So in our website we are providing it 24 hours. And the fourth one is backup of critical healthcare data on a regular basis. Means we have to backup whatever data we are storing into our cloud. We have to backup it regularly so that it should be safe in our cloud. And let's see what are the main stoppers, means what are the things which are stopping us to uh, take a step, means storing our data into a cloud system. So first one is security danger. Means we are keeping our sensitive information of healthcare into a cloud base. There should be some sort of security provided over there. Means in our case we are providing a hash code to means different login credentials for different people. Like for doctor we have different credentials, and for patient we have different credentials. So they can just log in with their own credentials and they can see their data into the cloud. Means whatever they have posted or whatever the recommendations of the doctor, we can see it in our cloud by just using their credentials only. And the second one is accessibility and control. Means it should be accessible and controlled by anyone. Means it should be mainly it should provide user friendly experience to the both doctor and patient. And the third one is HIPAA compliances. Means it should uh, obey the HIPAA compliances. Means it should means whatever data we store, whatever the health data we store into a cloud, it should follow the HIPAA compliances. So because it is a mandatory thing which should be followed.
So basically, three things are done here. First one is to store the data, medical data, to store the medical data, and the second one is to retrieve the data which we are, which is already there in the cloud, and third is to analyze the data which many researchers do to move on a topic. So here is the UML chart of our uh, design. So first, the patient have some credentials. If the credentials are correct, then he'll move further. Otherwise, he'll move down towards the correct credentials. If he press yes, so again he will come to the page where you have to enter the credentials. And if he presses no, then he exits the web page. Now, here the user management is there, the where the ma- where the health professionals and the patient all meet at one place, and here they upload the data of the medical things and also retrieve the data through it. They also upload the documents. Here is the cloud.
So basically, we have two major participants in our website, that are doctors and patients. They both upload the patients upload their certificates and reports in our platform through cloud computing. So we store all the information in the cloud. So if the doctor want to access anything about it, he can come in our platform, and through cloud we can show them the data. Next. So other features of our platform other than simply storing data in the cloud are recommended patient for better approach. And second one is our overall medication track of the patient. Third one is giving a clear cut idea to the doctor about the patient's health condition by tracking his previous health records. Now we'll show the demo how the our website is working.
Yeah, this is the website which we have made. Means whenever a patient or doctor comes to means access the data or to upload the data, then first he has to come to our platform. Then he can see the different options like what we actually do over here, and we have different sign-in buttons for both patient and doctor, so that they can both get different interface to them. And other we have an upload button at downside here. So whenever the patient comes and click the upload button over there, it goes to a cloud. Means we are at present we are using a free cloud system which is MediaFire, because at the point we cannot make our own servers, so we are using an online free platform of MediaFire. So here he can directly upload his data over here, and also doctor can directly see his data from here by using the login credentials.
You redirected to MediaFire.
Yes, sir.
Okay. After clicking the upload button.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Can you talk about few? You mentioned HIPAA client compliances, right?
Yes, sir.
Can you name a few compliances that you have? Are you planning to implement? Uh,
Yes, sir. Mainly in HIPAA compliances, there are some mandatory things which are must, means we have to take care of the things. It is totally mandatory, like the date of birth of the person, and there are some other things which are totally mandatory for the security purpose. Means they should be must.
Patient healthcare data is critical information.
Yes.
So yeah, you mentioned security is a point. But are you considering any security features in your application?
Yes, sir, for security purpose, as I told sir, we are providing his different credentials. Whenever he tries to log in, then he will be getting OTP to his mobile. Then after entering his OTP only, he can access his data, right? So no other person can access his data directly.
Thank you, sir. Q for Queen. Q for Queen. Appear. Please start.
Good afternoon to everyone. I Alika from AIDS first year, here to represent our team Dominators. We are here with our project Facial Recognition Attendance System. The abstract of our project is, in this project, the face of an individual is used for face detection. In this project, face detection and face recognition is used. Once Once, if the face of the student is recognized, all the faces of the students are stored in the form of files. It is of the data form. Uh, by this, actually, the attendance system which is in use consumes lot of time. To avoid this, we had proposed this system. Our proposed system outcomes are student registration. It means the student want to register to the portal at the first, and then he or she should submit his face. His photograph, or he should be in live. Then the cam identifies. It recognizes the face and it detects the face, and then it extracts the futures and it classifies the futures, and then attendance management system. The students who are present in before of the webcam, those are marked as present, and the remaining students are marked as absent.
Sir, I would like to say about the technical tools and technologies of our project. We are using PyCharm as our IDE and Excel sheets as our source files. We are using CV2 as the library to modify the images we are getting from the users.
And this is our working model. Uh, admin logins the system, means faculty will log into the system. Student register the interface provided, then enter the username and password. Then on clicking register the Excel sheet of the when we give the password and the user ID and the password, then automatically the webcam captures the person who is in the class, and it gives the output in the Excel sheet. Yeah.
And we were asked few queries like what happens if the system is crashed. If the system is crashed, the Excel sheets are already safe in our own system. We are downloading the system and we are storing in our things also. If the system is crashed, there's nothing to do with these files which is already there in us. And the next question, how can we do face recognition for twins? So, Aadhaar card authentication, they use retina to find the difference between any two people. So if a cam is doing finding a difference between those two people, why won't it find the difference between two humans? So if they are twins, there will be something or other difference between them. If we are having two friends, like name them like Sono or Mono, but we know that she is Sono and she is Mono. We are identifying the difference. Why can't that cam do that? And the next question, what happens if the database is hacked? We are giving a feature where read only file, where it disables the editing, where we can edit only once. So if it is hacked also, it cannot change any roll number or anything.
And there is a huge scope for this, and every faculty is irritated to take the manual attendance, so it will be helping more in the future also. And if it is implemented in every college, and it will be taking much more easier than the faculty wasting 10 to 15 minutes in every class. And if in the future we are going, if we work on it, and we give not only face and also body also, if body also recognize, and the body parameters, by that also it will be working if we work on the future.
Like, can you demonstrate your application?
Kartik, what happens? Kartik, photo fake. What happens when the photo is faked or the video call is happening and they keep near the photo means camera? What is the solution? And when the system is cracked, how the solution will be occur? And when the mask is there, how the camera will capture?
Little bit of face is visible also, that will identify, no?
Fake attendance. It may be keeping fake proxy. Fake attendance.
There will be some measurements for that. Every faces is unique measurements. It takes 123
Measurements?
measurements.
Do you have
It
measurements?
will take automatically.
How?
By DA.
We are storing in a data, no? For that data, some measurements are there of that picture. So in video call, exactly that won't be the same, no?
It will be.
It won't be,
In
no?
Apple, it will be.
By using millions, it takes 100.
Greetings, respected sir. We are team developers, and these are my team members. And I am the team leader, Srikanta Peshwa. Our problem statement title is to find the overall sales in a shopping mall and sales statistics, product statistics, etc., especially on a festival season. Our idea of approach tells the overall sales in a shopping mall. It is very difficult to view sales in a festival season. So, by using softwares like Spider, Excel sheets, etc., we dump all the data into the Excel sheet and we will import it to the Python. Our code is very beneficial to the sales manager. We have menus like weekly sales, new arrivals, old stocks, product statistics, discounts and offers, sales statistics, financial report. In each menu, we have represented sub menus like men's section, women's section, and kids section. Using our code, the manager can easily look into the data, the sales statistics, and product statistics.
So this is the use case which we have mentioned in our project, where the manager have the access to view weekly sales, new arrivals, old stocks, product statistics, discounts and offers, sales statistics, financial report, where the customer have the access to look new arrivals and discounts and offers.
We have imported libraries like pandas, matplot, and colorama. Pandas is especially used to represent data in the form of series and etc. And matplot is used for data visualization. This is synopsis of our code. I think it is not visible. Is it visible, sir? Dark.
ఇప్పుడేమో నువ్వు ఒక్కడికే పర్మిషన్ తీసుకున్నావు కదా ఒక్కడివే దిగాలి ఫోటోలు వేరే వాళ్ళకి క్యామెరా ఇస్తున్నావు ఎప్పుడు ఇచ్చిన వాడు ఇమాన్యుల్ గారు తీసుకున్నాడు వాకింగ్ అయిపోతున్నాడు ఇప్పుడు మూడు కెమెరాలు మూడు కెమెరా అంటే కెమెరా ఇంకో క్యాము ఏదో క్యాము అంటాక్షరి గంగా క్యామ్ అంట ఇంకెవడో థర్డ్ ఇయర్ మూడు క్యామ్
Yes, run it. So this is the main menu. In main menu, we have sub menus like 1 week sales and so on. Do you want to see any menu? New arrivals. In new arrivals, we have all the sections. Which section do you want to see, sir? Kids. So this is the new arrivals in the kids section, and like that we have all other sections like sales statistics, product statistics, etc. Sales. Which one, sir? All over? Third one. So this is the sales statistics in kids section. So Saturday, Sunday, the sales increased drastically. Because Saturday, Sunday, most of the people, it's weekend, most of the people go to shopping. Men's. Yes, sir. This is the men's statistic. Scroll up. That is the dashed graph, line graph. All this data is hypothetical. Yes, sir. Sir? Main menu. 1 week sales. 6. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, my name is Ashish Gar. I am the team leader of our team named Sinisters. So, our project is a website. Uh, where we are making a website for rural people to file complaints and get their solutions. So, so our main objective is to get complaints from rural people. So we have developed a website, a simple website where a layman can also understand. So, so to do that, we have created two types of logins. Sorry. So this is a home page. So these are the trending complaints which will be scrolling in the home page, and there will be upward and downward. So using this, it will be in a priority list. The more number of votes, it will be in the top of the priority list. Uh, so we have clicked the file complaint button. So we are redirected to complaint box. So here we will be typing our credentials and we will be lodging our complaint. And my friend Fadil will explain this.
So the main part of the front end, that is all the forms and everything is done. Mainly connecting into the database is pending. For the server side, client side is done. So this is the form for the complaint, which is the client side. We connected. This is the status bar. We connected it using the PHP for the backend. So PHP and MySQL. Initially, we thought of using Node.js and JavaScript, but due to technical issues, we were not able to use it. So we shifted to PHP. So this database is mainly for the government officials to use.
It will also be taken care by the government official. So he will be looking after why it is having so many dislikes, so many downloads. So we are just acting as a bridge between government and people's complaints. So what is our aim is we are maintaining transparency. GSMC website doesn't maintain transparency. They don't show the status of any complaint, but we are making sure that everyone knows the status of the complaint.
The most number of upvotes are to be coming the home page. But then we didn't link into the database. So the backend side of the server side is remaining. It's just JavaScript. Yeah.
You don't have any login for government officials as of now.
No. The server side is pending. Only client side.
ఏమున్నా ముంగడ వస్తురంట సివిల్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్
The combination of plus photos, 30 photo పంపిస్తారు కదా. ఆల్మోస్ట్ అందరం తెలిసి మీ అన్న వాళ్ళు తెలుసు ఎట్లా రావాల ఫోటోస్ అని పెడతారు కాకుండా నా ఫోటోస్ అన్ని నాకు పంపిస్తుంది.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, I am Durga Jairam.
I'm Sagar, sir, from AML second year.
I'm from EC, sir. Today we are going. I am going to explain about my topic, my project, that is gas deterring sensor with a smoke deterring sensor, sir, with an Arduino placed in it. So before that, I'm going to tell about my experience. That is, this idea came from my experience that I was cooking. So once what happened is I turned on the cooking. I was cooking. I left it over. I went to my uh, I was surfing my phone. I forgot about it, and my aunt came from beside house running. She was and she came into the kitchen and she turned off. And finally, I got many scoldings from that. So I have that experience gave me this idea about this idea. Like it's one of the it may cause one of the dangerous accidents in that. So here we use an uh, here we here we use an
Here we are using LPG. We are applicable in LPG sensors, and it is LPG is extended to many applications. And such as recently one explosion happened near Ankalpalli. There 177 people were placed due to chemical leakage at a factory. So by that idea and this idea, we came to a note that we should we should and must detect prepare one project to the society which helps everyone in with low cost. And this system provides uh, more security, and the system will detect every gas, every
flammable gases, sir.
flammable gases and powder gases, everything. Next slide.
So
And this is our block diagram. Here you can see this is Arduino, and a gas sensor is placed here.
It is we are using as two blocks. Like this is gas sensor is one chamber, and this smoke sensor is another chamber. Different types of chamber is there, and by Arduino is connected to gas module, LEDs, and buzzers and LCD display. So we are using 16 into 2 LCD display and a buzzer for detection, for knowing what is the status of the leakage. And here it is our circuit diagram. When the gas leakage happened and the fire happened, the circuit may burn. For that, we are using a control room. In this control room, the main circuit will be placed there, and we are using AESP826 module at the chamber level, and at the chamber level we are using MQ6 sensor and MQ3 sensor. MQ3 sensor detect the smoke, MQ6 sensor detect the gas. Okay, and this in this control room the main module will be available. By ESP826 is connects these all sensors into one control room. This is the main block. Next slide. And here it is our circuit. As we can see here, this is MQ2 sensor and 16 into display. The 16 into 2 display circuit and Arduino connections. The buzzer and the ground GSM module. We are using LEDs for detection. Green LED for normal and red LED for when the problem is there. Red LED will be glowing. And this circuit diagram next. This is the main our main module. As you can see the prototype we will show later. Next. The every year there is more leakage in throughout the India. So many leakages are occurring. Recently we presently in our daily life it is very more. Though so many people are going to are dying due to this, because of no minimum facilities. The factory workers and the normal people are going without knowing. For that purpose we are developing a circuit at low cost, with the rate of minimum 400 rupees. We are developing this and giving to all the factories with low level. Next slide.
So this mainly what happened, sir. Like in the sectors in the yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Here we have the gas sensor,
Sir,
sir.
these are the two chambers, sir. As you can see here, this is an Arduino with GSM module, sir. It is an LCD detector. You can see here the gas level is normal. Like that. When the gas is leaking, the buzzer is low and the level gas level is 520. It is very high. So the here it is showing this, and 500, sir. 500, sir. This MQ2 sensor, MQ6 sensor, LPG sensor.
To change the level of the contrast, to give the correct amount of varying the display, sir, for varying display, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And
Sir, we can change, sir. We can change.
sir, Sir,
We can configure in program. So according to the factory, every factory differs in different factory level. So we can we are only using these two sensors. There are many sensors like as MQ1 sensor, MQ2, MQ3, MQ4, MQ5, MQ6.
And one more thing, sir, we want to add in this future, like we told you, no, sir, we want to add yes, sir. We want to add an Wi-Fi module, sir. The thing was what happened. You said the thing you said that was correct, sir. The Node MCU, because we faced many problems like compiling it, uh, like many errors. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. ESP8266 Wi-Fi module.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It is on working, sir.
Still we are like we are
Compilation process.
it is in progress.
అది కావాలని హెచ్చు చెప్తాను
This is
sir. Yes, sir. I will sir.
in my area, sir. So this ESP8266 module will be placed between here.
We are using a Blink app, sir. Called as Blink app. There, we will connect it through internet, sir. Through internet, it's already an chip with an internet, sir. So yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Sir, like sir, sometimes it may be possible like it automatically sometimes error like types of errors where if no gas leakage happened, then also it triggered. Then also the circuit is triggered. When then we can use this by wirelessly we can connect this, sir. While wirelessly we can turn off or turn on the alarm.
Sir, we can use it, sir. We can use it. Yes, this. Libraries, sir. Libraries. We are adding libraries. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Arduino is connecting. Arduino is using as a peripheral, means as an input device. Yes. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. This ESP86 module is there, sir. It will send a notification to a certain protocol, means Wi-Fi router. And that Wi-Fi router will send the message to this circuit. The router will be placed near this
We
circuit.
need to add an extra like Wi-Fi
And
module.
one more team is
Node MCU. Yes. Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
sir. Yes, sir. That's it. And
That due to the cost availability and the yes. Yes.
yes, sir. That's it.
Yes, sir. So that's it, sir. Any questions, sir? From sir? Yes, sir. Raspberry Pi. Because we are
Sir,
having this.
Raspberry Pi has no like analog and digital outputs, inputs like outputs and outputs. Raspberry Pi is a small computer, just a small computer. It can store data, it can give data, but it can't give the analog and digital outputs.
Yes, sir. Any questions? Any questions? Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
Thank you, everyone.
Here, sir, this is a
Thank you, sir. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
లైక్ మీ దాంట్లో ఒకటి గ్యాస్ ఒకటి డిటెక్ట్ చేయాలి
No, no. Not only gas, including smoke, gas, and powder sensor, and all type of methane, butane, pentane.
వాట్ అబౌట్ ఎల్పిజి
LPG. Yes. This is LPG. You can see here. This is flammable now.
Oh, send users
Take
some.
it offline. Take it offline. It's okay. It's okay. You guys take it offline and explain them. We have next team ready.
Providing, but
Good afternoon, everyone. We are team error minded. Our basic idea is to build a virtual dressing virtual dressing room which will help online customers to try the dresses virtually. Later, we will eventually link it to our e-commerce website.
Good afternoon to my sirs. Our idea of our project is about our idea of our project is to build an app of augmented reality features. Just just the user will have to select the dresses which he want to buy, and he want to go to the virtual dressing room, and he will try on pointing to the mirror, and the AR feature detects the presence of the body and adjusts to the dress to the pointing of the body, and hence it is possible to point out the different dresses by virtually in the app. Then it is compared to faster when compared to manual dressing in shops, outside shops. Our tax technology we used is augmented reality and Unity Hub, and we performed C# programming language and augmented reality. This is the main display of our augmented reality app. The size of the app is going to be very less when compared to all the other apps. This app can work up to minimum Android version 4.4 and a maximum up to 12 version. The interface of the application is going to be very interactive. Thank you.
Here we using the Unity, and we have done the 3D model, and we have aligned the body of this like dresses, and we have getting some issues like face recognition and body recognition, and we try to resolve it. Up to now, we have prepared this one, sir. And we're getting issues.
Can you talk about what is your strategy for recognition? Uh, what you are trying to? In Unity, what you're using Unity model, right? So can you talk about how you're using that model and what is the challenge that you are facing?
If we keep some process and taking the that not taking. And yesterday also can be result. Also, after next issue we have taken this online class. So online class. It is not taken. Your beloved students.
We have designed an e-commerce website, sir.
-10. Let's go. I will see your ender.
This is the interface of our e-commerce website, sir. These are the these are the main feature products of our e-commerce website and latest products of our e-commerce website. When we link it to the virtual dressing room, all the dresses we have selected will come into the virtual dressing room. We are building, sir, the RAM. When we point camera to our legs also, it will recognize. Socks also like that only, sir. Like shoes. We are augmented reality, sir. It is app only, sir. We will connect to a camera, direct camera. In webcam only, sir. Webcam and phone cam also it will be two hours. By distance, sir.
I don't know whether that even it might be showing on my left, but I'll
Back camera, sir. Thank you, sir.
SBI. Sequential cash react.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bharat Kalyan, and I'm the team lead of the binary breaks. And we have the team strength of 4 members. And as you can see, I have planned according to how we should how we should do my according to this plan. We are working on it. So my problem statement is to create a real estate web application through blockchain, sir. And you can ask me, sir, like what is the difference between a 99acres.com and which we are creating the real estate.com. And here the difference is the 99acre.com is a web 2.0, sir, which we can say they only read and write operations are only done, and the user data is publicly shown. And coming to our web 3.0, the servers, like the blockchain is decentralized, sir. And you can and the data is also transparent, and no one can access and no cannot know about who is transferring to whom. Here the data here the data is like here the data is converted to hash using as we are using an Ethereum blockchain. The blockchain as we are using a Ethereum blockchain, the data is hashed into KCAT 256, which is used to which is very important to our space complexity, sir. Uh, as we are using blockchain, the space complexity is very much is useful, sir. And example, if I consider in 2018, the blockchain size of Ethereum is like 188 GB only, sir, which is running from 5 years. 5 years, sir. According to, if we do not hash it, it can be 1 TB or more than its data. And coming to the time complexity, we are using as we are using Ethereum, the miners are taking the participation to verify the data in the blockchain. So it takes some more time. And coming to the electricity and eco-friendly, like that. So Ethereum 1 version is consuming heavy electricity, sir. Heavy electricity. Because we are using miners. The miners have to use hashing to verify all the data in the blockchain. And coming versions, the Ethereum 2.0 is releasing. Ethereum 2.0 is releasing the coming month. So the proof of work is changing to proof of stake, which is the miners are going to stop, and the proof of holding, the blockchain should be held by an address. So that by this the what do you say, like uh, electricity consumption is reduced. And here from it, we divided our team into two different categories. And I am and Bhuvan are the backend developers, which we use Solidity for our Ethereum understandable language. And Mahesh and Nihal are designing and front end developers, sir. And I'm handing the mic over to Bhuvan.
Good afternoon, everyone. I wanna ask one question about your. I wanna ask one question. Like, how many of you have agricultural lands on your name, on your father's name, on parents' name? How many of you? Like, have you faced any registration problems at registration office? Like, this land was registered on other name, and you guys are facing like, oh, this is my land. I just paid 5 lakhs. I mean, 25 lakhs yesterday, and that guy didn't pay and didn't even had documents. Have anybody faced that type of situations here? You guys face it, right? Yeah, that's our main motto on creating this project here. Here we are using blockchain. You know, what's the use of the main use of the blockchain? You may ask, like, why don't you use Java, use classes to store the data? We are using blockchain just because we can't edit the data in the blockchain. Once you enter the data into the blockchain, no, you can't even just update that. No, just we can't change the data into that. We can only create the new data, right? We can only create the new data, but we can't change the existing data. That's the main reason we have chosen the blockchain technology for creating the real estate technology by using blockchain. So while creating the blockchain, I have used a language called Solidity. You know, Solidity is a combination of Java, C++, and Python. Java, like Solidity is the one of the reason behind the choosing Solidity is Ethereum network. You know, like Ethereum is a Bitcoin network. Ethereum network is only accessed by using the Solidity language. We can't use another language for accessing this by accessing the Ethereum network. So that's the reason we have used the Solidity, and we have like yeah, okay. Okay, fine. Yeah. We have some code on Solidity. Okay, Bharat, can you show like
Your editor in light mode.
sir?
Your editor in light mode.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Change it to light mode. In dark mode is not. No, 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 no. Switch off the lights. Bring the laptop.
Sir, can I explain from here, sir? Like this is the one of the piece of code in Solidity, sir. Actually, here we are listing the land. We are taking the input from the person who is going to sell the land, the so-called as seller. We're going to take the input from the seller about the all the details about the land, like where it's present, which mandal, which village, and which state, which district.
Do you have any design diagram for this? Something like a class diagram or
Like, sorry, sir, I didn't got you.
do you have a UML diagram or a design diagram or a class diagram?
No, sir.
Directly you started to
Yeah.
just explain this.
Oh, okay. Actually, we are breaking the our piece of code into three parts, sir. Like we are going to create each and like we are going to sell our main objects like plots, lands, villas, homes. We are going to create an each which we have page for the each of the object. Like one page for the plant, I mean plots, one page for the lands, one page for villas, and everything.
So it shows the same thing here.
Yeah, let's see. Like
Just open the code and show the same thing.
oh, like this is the land, sir. Actually, this is the land, and the main whatever the attributes we are taking here, that will be also the same thing what we take for the villas and everything. The only thing changes is like for the land we have the plot like survey number. Like in India we have survey number, right? For the villas we don't have any survey number. We have the plot number. That's the only thing that is going to change. Everything is going to stay the same. So for just for the sample example, we have taken this one. Like we have taken this one, we have taken like we have considered attributes like owner name and the place where it's located and the mandal village and the cost and the area occupied by that land. We're going to take that as an input, and yeah, then we are going to store that data into a blockchain, sir. We're going to take that data and store it into a blockchain. Okay, like can you deploy please? Yes, sir. This is the way we gonna enter our inputs, right? This is the way like I'm gonna enter survey number. The most interesting thing about this one is like when I enter the survey number, we are going to like it's like a like in Python we have dictionaries, right? When we enter a keyboard, we can access the whole list or all elements in that related to that variable. So we have taken survey number. So we are going to access the all the information which is related to that plot or land, whatever it is, with the help of the survey number. Okay, that's the data here. And Bharat, yeah, yeah, that's all.
Sai? Yes, యశన్న యశన్న పిలిచిండు
So, as you can see there, like I have just entered the scroll. You can see here, right? I just entered the my values here, all the information here. So I can access my all the information with the help of the survey number. If I enter the survey number into the blockchain network, I can get the all the information like what I'm is like what I have given to that network. I can access that all the network from here. So one of the feature like yeah. So like this is the main architecture that we have followed here. Like there will be three nodes here. Let's say we have three nodes. One is buyer, one is seller, and one middleman is called as smart contract. The work of the smart contract is like buyer and the seller don't have any trust on each other. Like they can't trust each other. Like what if the seller just take the money and don't submit the documents to the buyer? Then like what if buyer just take the documents and don't give the money to the seller? So that's why they have created a smart contract between them. So what they do is like for the seller is going to submit the documents into the smart contract. Yeah.
Just can you skip this part?
Yeah.
Go to your actual product.
Yeah, okay, sir.
This part is fine. Your time is almost getting over.
Yeah, okay, sir. Yeah, like this is the seller data, sir. We are going to take the seller data from here. Like we are going to take the attributes like all the information about like his phone number, date of birth, address, and spouse, and number of children, and Aadhaar card number and PAN card number. At the time of registration, it's going to be very useful, and we're going to have some type of privacy with this data. And what the like you may ask me like what's the point of taking the spouse and number of children? Like like what if the person who is holding that like land is died or some missed? Like their children may be having that right to take that land, right? So that's why we're taking the number of children. So if the person who wants to sell the land, like for example he just died accidentally or on some like unconditional situations, so then that at the time of registration we're going to take some nominee names. We're going to take some.
Yeah, so what is the design pattern that you have used? So I see you have defined struct in all the classes, right?
Yes, sir.
So do you think is there a better way to do this? Something like inheritance kind of a thing?
Like, of course, I think no, sir. Actually, we are going to take inheritance is like taking the values from the parental class, right? Uh, then we are going to not we are not, like we are not going to inherit any information from that,
So
right?
whatever is common you can define in your parent class, and whatever is not common you can define in your child class. So basically specific properties you can define it in your child class.
Yeah, actually, most of the information is like common only. Like, I don't think they will not be like separate one, because it's like a family issue, right? They're going to depend on the same number, like what they say. Like, for example, my father is having some land. I'm going to transfer it to me, not some for somebody else. So I don't think we have we must use inheritance here. Like, we
But
can.
still there's some model information that is common to both the buyer and the seller, right?
Huh?
Yeah. So the suggestion was to isolate that, segregate that, then pull in that either via inheritance or any other pattern.
Yeah, we
Right
can.
now we see stuck here and there. That was the only recommendation. That part is fine.
That's it. Yeah. And we have some more codes, like we just created some more codes. Ah, definitely.
Team D for Delhi.
ఫోటో సింగిల్గా తెలుగు రావాలి తెలుగు రావాలి మొత్తం రెండు బ్యానర్ రావాలి మంచిగా కూడా రావాలి చెప్తున్నట్టు రావాలి ఒక్కటి సింగిల్ కావాలి మొత్తం రావాలి మొత్తం సింగిల్ ఏం కాదు Yeah. Mic is not there.
We are here to present our topic. So our problem statement was to interlink with the education of higher education, technical education and school level education. So the basic idea of this was to provide students a convenient platform where they can access and get knowledge about their careers in detail, and they don't need to browse every website or every page or anything in other way. And for this we created this website, and also we wanted to give them a one-on-one career counseling guidance. Like if we see their aptitude test and career counseling things which happen other I mean on other platforms as well, but it's not all on one-on-one conversation, so it will be very personal detailed in a profile. So that's the thing.
So to summarize it all, our main idea or approach would be to create a bridge between the customers or users, that is our students, and counselors, the trainees. They'll help the students to guide and go ahead in their careers. So our main idea would be to create a platform that is very easy and very user-friendly interface, so that everyone can use the system with ease or without any external help. Personalized or live face-to-face interactions with a trained career guidance counselor. That is a paid course or something. So there are more features which are paid and all. So how are we going to approach this problem statement? So we try to create a website, and in this website there are different features. Like there will be a 10th grader who can press a 10th grade tab, and he'll have access to all the 10th grade features, like books that he can access with being a 10th grader, and video courses and all. And he will be showing
Hello guys, so this is the website which I have created. Once go on to talk. So the name of the website is Career Media. So first we have to go to the sign up. Either you can sign up for the counselor, or else a student to enter the details. First, this is for the new user. If you want to select for the student or a counselor, after entering the details, Sign up. So here basically we have a login for both student portal and a counselor portal separately. So when we enter the student portal first, so it'll as soon as you sign into your student portal, you have a three option for you. You can either choose class 10th, class 12th, or else B.Tech. So suppose if you choose class 10, you'll have all the three things. Increase the brightness. You'll have three options: career guidance, and the first one is educational videos, which will all be directed to a main site. Yeah. For career guidance, you have a direct site where you can register into it, and an appointment where a counselor will be given to the particular student. So let's go to 12th class. Yeah. So the same thing continues for the 12th and the B.Tech students. The only difference is for 10th class, the qualification of counselor is not needed that much. So it all depends on the counselor's qualification. If the counselor is qualified a lot, so he'll be counseling the B.Tech students. If he's qualified less, he'll take up the 10th class students. Yeah, directly I've given a site once. Oh, 10th. Yes, sir. Direct link I've provided. Once open the link. I provided Vedantu ka website ka link for this, and for career guidance, I provided 2 3 links from the Google itself. Direct links are pasted for career guidance. That's it about it. Any queries?
Nowadays IIT coaching centers like Vedantu etc., they show this type of coding. So what's the main difference between yours and theirs?
What the main difference is, you won't have the you'll be assigned with a separate counselor here who can guide you through. That's just a educational website where you can refer to. After referring to that, you have a separate counseling session where he can guide you through your difficulties. That's why we even kept a appointment with a counselor.
Even Byju's has that same thing, right? Even they will appoint a separate counselor to counsel you.
Yeah, they do have that, but we even have career. No one gives you the career guidance and the appointment in place. Yeah, that's what.
I would just like to add up. So the thing is that if you see other websites also provide the same thing, but in this it would be like it won't be a formal one between the counselor, because if you see that many students are shy and they are they are not they are introverts basically. So they can open up, and it will be the counselor will take a aptitude test in a very interactive way. So it's not like formal or anything. It will be a personal kind of one. So that's the difference.
Intended to be free, like for academic institutions only, or for
No, for any.
something like Byju's, which is
No, no,
commercial?
no. It's for anyone. It's for any person actually. You even have a paid course for this. Like if you want extra assistance, you can even go for extra counseling sessions.
Like, so the thing is that guest user will be there. They'll have, I mean, they'll explore the complete website, but we'll have a premium subscription for like specific people who are taking the subscription. They'll have more access, like the complete access to the complete website, because that's the business prototype again.
Hello everyone, this is Advaita from BVRIT and we are from team Indentation Error, and our idea is to create a community platform for rural people and professionals to share their problems and solutions. And to overcome the solution, we have come up with an app named Gramin Connect app. This provides user-friendly communication with rural people and experts. And a user can share their problems and solutions frequently, like using Google Speech, which converts speech to the text. And the next one is the technology stack used is front-end XML and backend is Java, and the database used is Firebase. Then that is our app logo. You can see there, Gramin Connect app. And the next slide, please. And coming to the system architecture, and first we have two people who use this app. That is, one is user and another one is expert, that is professionals. User, if you are already registered to this app, you have to sign in using mail ID and password. If you are new to our Gramin Connect application, then you have to you have to enter the credentials using username, mail ID, and password. And the communication will be with the user and experts. And experts will log in using mail ID, password, and they can update the information as well. And they share the solutions to the questions we have posted. And the posted related to the new technologies, like whatever the queries we have asked, they will post the solutions according to that. And next, we have few features in our application. That is, we can update the profile. We have a user list. We have blogs added in that, like update questions. We have emerging technology informations, and edit. We can edit the profile as well. Like we can update the name. We can update the password, mail ID, and we can even add a profile pic to that. And and we and till now we have the timeline for our our project is first for the first review we have completed the design, and for the second review we are done with the system layout, and for the third review we are done with the profile and post, and till third review, and from third review until now we are done with the what do you say that profiles and modification of the profile. And here we can see the use case of that, and
Yeah, this is
that
fine.
will be
Can
explained
you
by my
can you go to the demo part? Can you explain this in your application?
yes sir. Demo will be continued. This is we can add the post, and obviously we can even add the comment under the post. And at home page we can even like the post and comment the post. Like users will pose the question, and the professionals like experts, they can comment in the comment section. And next, the post will be updating as shown here. Yeah, as you can see here, you have a like symbol, like you can like the post there, and you can even comment down. And comment section can be done with experts, and we have users list here. Like you can see who have logged in through our application there in the users list, and we have a chat box here, and we have last seen. We can see the last scene of the user, like what you say, users and professionals, and in the chats we can see the text, like we can see the text and the replies of users and professionals.
Are you persisting the chat messages in Firebase?
Yes, sir.
Are you storing them?
Yes, sir. We can see the user in the users list. We can see number of people who have logged in or registered our Grameen Connect app.
Do you have like the ER diagram for the database?
We have a use case diagram, sir. Like we have connected.
Can you go back to your post? Meanwhile, just discussing. Can you go back to your post home page in the app? There's a home icon, right?
Yes. Arrange. This is a poster. You can see here few posts we have posted before.
Can you click on like? Who implemented chat?
Description is also given, like we can give the description under the post, whatever you want, like.
Sure, sure. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, respected sirs and ma'am. And our project is automatic healing of cracks in concrete structure. And our idea is to avoid the cracks in concrete structures and the usage of bacteria in construction. But in we not using the bacteria in construction to avoid. We are not using sir bacteria because they didn't know what is the usage of bacteria. Bacteria usage of bacteria is to to avoid the cracks in concrete structure. And there are different types of cracks which are developed in the concrete. They are shrinkage cracks and secular cracks. There are different types of cracks which are developed in concrete structures. And next slide. Before going to project, we make contents of the project, sir. In this content, we having introduction, types of bacteria used in types of bacteria, and self-healing concrete preparation, and mechanism of that bacteria, how it will be used in, how it will be works in the concrete, and advantages of that, and disadvantages, and conclusion. Advantages is uh, it avoids cracks, and and it gives more strength when compared to the normal concrete block. And the disadvantage is it is not applicable for already constructed concrete structure or building or else any other blocks. It is only applicable for uh, before mixture of concrete. Next one. These are the types of bacteria, sir. These are the These are the types, sir. We have chosen that Pseudomonas bacteria, Pseudomonas fluorescens bacteria. Why we choose that? Because it is cheaper in cost, sir. And all those are more cost. It cost is high, and our bacteria, Pseudomonas bacteria. This is the bacteria, sir. Pseudomonas bacteria we used in our experiment. We will add it in mixing of concrete, and it is applicable for
After mixing this concrete, that means bacteria in the concrete, what happens to the strength?
Sir?
What happens to the strength after mixing this concrete?
Strength is more, sir. Well, compared to normal, and we taken M40 grade, sir. Its strength is 40 Newton per mm square. That is the strength, sir.
After mixing this bacteria, how much strength you will get?
Same, sir. Same 40 Newton per mm square. Well, compared to normal, it is high. It is high, sir. Well, compared to normal structure. That's it, sir. And practical way, we have done by practical way, sir. That is cubes. It will be explained by our Chakri. Sir, it is a sectional view, sir. Interior, we can't see interior. We can't see the interior cracks, sir. We only see cracks on the surfaces of the cracks. Interior, we cannot see. We made this block to see the interior. Once see this, sir. In that white one is the lime, sir, and another one is a cement mixture, and concrete coarse aggregate also is there. Sir?
Proceed.
There are two methods, sir. One is direct method and another one is indirect method. Direct method, we take the proportion. Direct, we add the bacteria in cement and we will mix that. And indirect method, we take the ratios. We take ratios and we mix with clay and some other chemical solutions, and we will add it into the concrete structure, and we apply to it. And it starts after cracking, sir. Bacteria is applicable when moisture content is applied to it. Bacteria inside the concrete structure, moisture content is absorbed by the bacteria. Then it starts healing the crack. That is the process, sir. That is the process of the.
So generally, 1 cubic meter concrete cost will be 5 to 6K. Correct, no?
Yes, sir.
After mixing this bacteria, what it will be?
Sir, yes, sir. 5 to 10% increase either, sir. Next one. Now we have discussed, sir, what is the procedure of the bacteria. Next one. Next one. Sir, this is our experimental picture, sir. Initial stage and final stage. This is how seen that, and that is the processor compression testing machine. Cracks will be developed in that cylindrical structure. You can see, sir, and it will be healed by automatically. In that bacteria is present, sir. It will be healed automatically. That is the process, sir. This is the bacteria product, sir. Vira. That's it.
Can we apply this as a non-destructive testing method? Like we can add when we are preparing grouting. We know grouting, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So we can add bacteria during that mixture and we
Yes.
can apply to the crack and can we heal it. We should see that application also because that can be a better way than doing it in this way.
Ma'am.
You can proceed in that way also. That's an idea of it. That's it.
Okay, okay, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not only this, ma'am. There are injectors and motors we can use for that externally. After construction,
Yeah, that is
it
what
is just
I'm.
applicable only for before construction. After construction, if there are cracks developed in the structure, we apply by injectors. That
That
is the
is what
process.
is grouting, right?
Yes, ma'am.
You prepare concrete, a mortar. So when you're preparing this, the same thing can be applied to that. You can apply bacteria into it and then allow it for curing just by application into the crack and
Injectors are not allowable, ma'am. Bacteria is not applicable for injectors, no, ma'am. We just,
why is it so?
ma'am.
Why is it so? What is the difference? Why can't we use it practically as a non-destructive testing and as a destructive?
It only applicable before construction, no, ma'am. It starts interior. It starts interior of the structure, no, ma'am. We can't see the cracks inside the structure.
Let's say there is a big crack. Okay, you want to heal that crack. Okay, externally, right? So you use grouting technique in that case. Yes. So grouting is nothing but you prepare some mortar and you inject it. Yes, and that closes the seal. I mean closes that crack. Yes, it seals it. The same thing I'm saying. If we apply the mortar with bacteria, will it be effective in that way?
It is also applicable, ma'am. We will use bacteria in mortar.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
So it will do it, right?
Yes, yes. It will also be applicable.
Okay.
And this pseudomonas bacteria will cure just 5 to 10 mm cracks, sir. This will cure that 5 to 10 mm cracks. That is the usage of this, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Good afternoon to all who are presented over here, respected faculty and my dear friends. My name is Sai Kumar and they are my team members Venu, Maunika and Vamshi. So coming to our team name is Civil Innovators and next my our topic is Industrial Wastewater Treatment Plant. So so the So our presentation is about showing a 3D model of our industrial wastewater treatment plant in a software known as SketchUp. So coming to the contents of topic, aim, introduction, sources, stages and conclusion. So the main advantage of this treatment plant is to dispose the industrial effluents without causing any problems for aquatic life, human life and other microorganisms which are useful. And second thing is and to reduce the waterborne diseases like polio, cholera, next malaria, dengue, etc. So next coming to our presentation introduction. Next. So as we know, day by day the population is increasing. Parallel to that, there is increase of industrialization. So these industries requires a lot of water for manufacturing products and different types of goods. So the resulting water after the manufacturing of goods is known as wastewater. And coming to the and particularly the industrial wastewater contains solids, liquids and gases. So we are taking the part of liquids which is known as industrial wastage water. So these industrial wastage water causes very harmful effects and hazardous effects for human life and microorganisms and aquatic life. So there are, and coming to sources of these industries waters are iron and textile industries, nuclear industries, electric power plant, food industries and chemical manufacturing and mines and quarries. So there are different types of industries. According to different types of industrial wastewater, we use different types of treatment process. So coming to the process, there are primary treatment, secondary treatment and tertiary treatment. So now coming to the primary treatment. Next. So primary treatment is classified into three types: collecting tank and next back. It consists of collecting tank, headwork, and primary clarifiers. And this collection tank is used to collect the water coming from various industries in at certain places. And we all know that different industries consist of different pH values of water. So this collection tank is used to mix all the pH values in certain one pH value to treat easily. Next. And coming to headwork process, and this process is used to remove the wastewater like which are floating on the water surface like floatable grease rags. And these headwork process consist of screening, grift chamber, skimming tanks. This screening is used for removal of floating objects on the water surface, and grift chamber is used to remove the grift sand which is less than 2.56 mm specific. It means size. And next, skimming tank is used to remove the grease, oils, which cause disturbances for the next process. Next. And coming to the primary clarifiers, these primary clarifiers are used to remove the suspended solids and organic matter from wastewater. And here we have to keep in mind that the rate of inflow should be equal to the rate of outflow. For example, if the input is 100 liters, the outlet should also be 100 liters in this primary clarifier. And this primary clarifier consists of three types: sedimentation tank, coagulation and flocculation. And where sedimentation tank is used to settling of suspended solids by means of gravity. By means we are giving some certain time to settle the solids, and it removes the suspended organic particles in this sedimentation tank. So coming to the coagulation, it is a process where the chemicals are used to remove the suspended particles, and we can use chemicals like aluminum sulfide, which is known as alum, and ferric chloride. Next. And next.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Vamshi. The next part of the this treatment is secondary or biological treatment, where here the biological means where the organisms, microorganisms are used to treat the wastewater from industries. In the first step is aeration. It is a most important step in this treatment, or it is also known as the heart of the treatment plant. So in this aeration, first as we can see in that figure, the water of that wastewater are exposed to the air, so that air can pumped into the water and react with the NH3 nitrate to form NO3, so that the oxygen present in NO3 can.
What is your main sketch? Main sketch of that treatment plant. Explain it.
So this is the aeration tank, and these are the primary classifiers. This is the aeration tank, where the water are exposed to the air, and the oxygen are dissolved into the water, so that the dissolved oxygen are absorbed by the bacteria, so it can grow and remove the or disintegrate the organic matter present in that water. So this aeration process mainly used for the removing of organic matter present in that wastewater. And after the aeration process, the water from the aeration tank are sent to the secondary classifiers, which are same as the primary classifiers, where in primary classifiers we remove the settling particles. So as in this same secondary classifiers, these sludge particles are indicated. First the sludge particles are indicated in these classifiers. Next, after the sludge classifiers, the water are again sent into the polishing filter, or known as, otherwise it is also called as trickling filter, which remove the sludge particles from the water, which are identified in the secondary classifiers. So this is used to remove the organic matter, which are used in the which are disintegrated or breakdown from the aeration process. Next, the third stage of this treatment is territory treatment, where in this there are three types of three methods, different methods. We can use any one of these. First one is UV rays method, and next one is ozone method, and third one is chlorination. So where this UV rays and the ozone method are very expensive and need very skilled labors, so we are commonly use chlorination method in our all the treatment plants, which can be easily available and easy to work out the treatment. So So let's see what does the UV rays do in the treatment. When the water comes into the UV ray tank, which are exposed to the sky.
Along with water, there will be a lot of waste material is also coming. Okay, how to segregate those materials?
Already the materials are removed in primary classifiers, secondary classifiers,
Show
and
me
again.
that sketch where you will segregate. This plastic material, all materials will be available. How to segregate that?
So sir, we can see here in this primary classifiers, or grid chamber, which we have separated the waste particles here, dotted lines, dotted things we can see. So that is a grid chamber or screening, which used to remove the large particles like plastic covers or rags, floating parts of waste from the industries. So that the parts in the green color which are coming from a paper industry which used plants. So that is the waste, sir.
Show me that sketch. You said there is activated sludge process and there is trickling filters, which are saying it as polishing filters, right? Uh, as far as I know, we can have any one of those. One is aerobic method and another one is anaerobic method. So is your treatment plant having one or both of them?
Only one aerobic.
If it is aerobic, then you need not provide trickling filters, right?
Yes, ma'am. But we are removing the waste, the organic matter now, ma'am.
Okay, can you show, like, explain me the difference between activated sludge process and trickling filters?
So in activated sludge process, we just identify the sludge from the aeration tank, the water from the aeration tank. But in the polishing tank, we will remove that material, organic material.
Aeration tank is nothing but you're providing food to
Air,
the microorganisms. Yes?
bacteria to kill
Yeah.
the other
You provide
chemicals.
oxygen.
Yes, ma'am.
Huh? Then it is supplied to secondary
Yes,
clarifiers.
ma'am.
Yes? Trickling filter is also the same thing.
Ah,
Yes?
in this aeration process, the bacteria remove the microorganisms present or chemicals present in that, which are sent and come out by these pipes, and that are removed to the waste. They,
Bacteria decomposes organic matter. So
yes,
in
ma'am.
that way your waste is coming out.
Ah,
In
the
trickling filter, how it is coming out?
so the dead bacteria, no, microorganisms which are killed by the bacteria are travel along with the water and come to the polishing filter. So where that polishing filter will remove the microorganism sludge.
Yes. If that is the process, then I think so you don't require polishing filters.
Why not, ma'am? Because the organisms are from the aeration will be removed by the only polishing filter, now, ma'am.
No. The both process is same, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Then why you require extra filter?
Aeration will kill the organisms.
But what is settling is in secondary clarifier. It will
Yes,
get removed in that, right?
yes,
Then
ma'am.
directly we can send for the next step rather than going with trickling filters.
We can have it for the better purification or treatment.
Okay.
As I said, there are three different methods, and next one is ozone.
It's okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
You can wait for Hello, organizers and volunteers. I need everyone in this place in 5 minutes. Organizers and volunteers at any cost. Volunteers. Manvita and team. Just we need to keep all the chairs. Remove this one. Put chairs like this one in yesterday's folder. Okay. We have hardly. What's the time now? Half an hour we have time. Okay.
అవన్నీ sit on the bring this ఇలా పెట్టు.
Not back up, keep there only, just shift to the chest. Participants, uh, okay, all the rounds are completed. No, we are evaluating on your work, how you presented, and what all tasks you have completed. Okay, so listen here. Uh, just you keep your all belongings on your table and kindly give these chairs so we can. Okay, it's okay. You people arrange from outside, no? Chairs. Okay. At 3:45 we have. You will get a result at 3:45. Okay, be here only. Get ready. Huh? Volunteers, arrange all chairs first. Stage team, where is stage team? Sir.
టీమ్ చేయాలి లైవ్ స్ట్రీమ్ అంటలే దీనికి స్క్రీనింగ్ చేయాలి ల్యాప్టాప్ అది ప్రోమో ప్లే చేసేది ఉంది సాయిగాన్ ల్యాప్టాప్
Stage team.
ఇక్కడ పెట్టచ్చు తీసేయాలి స్ట్రీమింగ్ ఆపేసి